Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I'm your host, the Armchair Grump. And today we're not so grumpy. I've got a cute puppy. Our guard dog Banana is not doing much guarding. She's not a super, well, she wasn't when for a long time, she wasn't a super cuddly dog. But now she hopped up in my chair and she flopped over on me and she has just given me all the snuggles. She wants the belly rubs and the snuggles. Oh yes, oh yes. She's as grouchy as I am. She don't like no other people. Nope. People go walking by making loud noises, she barks like crazy. She's grumpy. But today, we are gonna be, I don't know why I thought for some reason we were finishing Mass Effect 1. That's not too close. We're probably going to Virmire today, though. We've done quite a bit of stuff. I don't think I'm going to bother with checking each and every planet to see if I missed anything, to be honest. Multiple playthroughs. I'm going to play this game even multiple more times now that I have it on PS4. I don't have to constantly plug in like the PS3 and 360 to play those games anymore. He's so cute. I wish I could give a picture of her. She looks such a baby right now. Like, you would not understand. Like, she is such a grouchy dog. But not with me, normally. Like, she likes me. She likes most of the adult members in the family. She's not very snuggly with the kids in the family. But, right now, she is just soaking up all the attention. She's a little terrier. Oh, there's this crazy video. I don't know why I'm talking about random things at the moment, but there's this crazy. Well, before we hop into that, if you're watching this on if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you. Otherwise, check out my YouTube at the Armchair Grump. There's a link on the front of my page for this. There's also it's spelled the exact same as my Twitch, just spaces between the words, so it should be real easy to find. These will be always over there, so if there's anything, if you ever want to see any of the backlog, anything like that, it's real easy to search up over there on YouTube. All the videos should be posted. Unfortunately, we did have one video get deleted of our Mass Effect playthrough. A lot of my other playthroughs, though, are up there in whole and stuff like that, so... Oh, she's just so cute. But anyways, like I said, like, she's not a very personable dog. So, but she is just soaking up the attention today. The only person she's really personable with me is me, I guess. But we have another dog, Coral, in the family, and she's another terrier too. She's a little bit smaller and kind of looks almost like she's got a little bit of wiener dog in her. She's like a real long body. But the thing I was talking about is there was a video I watched today with a whole bunch of terriers and stuff like that it was an English thing, and they were called like the Suffolk and Norfolk Rat Pack, and they got a whole bunch of dogs and stuff, and they go around to like farms and stuff like that, and they're like they're vermin catchers. And they get rid of the rats and stuff like that on farms and stuff. And they use what terriers are bred for, which is like getting rid of small rodents and stuff like that. And they're like lifting up bales of hay, and they're like just tons of these rats are going everywhere. And the terriers are just going at them. But they're so cute. They're so cute and fluffy, and they look almost exactly like well, not quite. They have I think they're English terrier. They have quite a few different breeds of terriers. So there's a little bit of my dog. Compared to them, my dog's got a little bit more of like a wolf snout. She must be a little bit of a mix of something. That or she just doesn't have the most prominent terrier features. I'm not sure. Because she's I don't think she's a Jack Russell, but Jack Russells might come in quite a few varieties, I guess. Like there might be long hair Jack Russell, short hair Jack Russell, so... But they're so cute. Like they're the kind of dogs like the terriers that you see like a lot of old people have, and there's these little dogs, and they are just like running around, fluffy, curly haired, getting in the mud and stuff, and chasing these rats down. But they're so adorable. They're so cute. and you would think they're kind of like the dogs you'd see barking like out somebody's window or something like that, like when you go by somebody's house, kind of thing like that. Like sometimes you would think the annoying dog, but they're doing what they're bred to do, and they're just so cute, and they're running down, grabbing these rats and like shaking them until they're dead. Oh, it was funny, but at the same time, like, it wasn't disturbing. It was just funny to see this, like, comparability, like comparing these cute dogs to that. But then oh yes, that's what I'm saying. She looks so cute right now. She's such a good girl. She's such a good girl. She's really old now. She's going on 13. She might be almost 13 now. It's almost the end of the year, so she's got to be 13. Usually we've been counting by the end of the year, because unfortunately we didn't breed her. So, all right, but enough of that. Well, I was gonna say one more thing. The dogs on the show were a lot more like the other Jack Russell we have, but she is. They were both pound puppies, but this one, I think either she had a lot of cruel stuff done to her or just her pet personality. She is not very snuggly. She doesn't like. I think she's got a bad hip though too, so it might be partially because it's hard for her to lay. She likes to lay in certain places to make herself not hurt as much or something. Like she might have like I don't say she probably doesn't have arthritis, but it'd just be like if you have a bad hip, it hurts, and she likes laying on one side and not being squished and stuff. But we have another terrier, and she's like a rag doll. You can hold her, like you can baby doll her, like she's a baby doll, and she doesn't care. She likes the attention, whatever, but she snuggles. She will get in the tightest, smallest corner. Like she will, like if you're laying up against the couch, she will climb in behind you and get squished up between you and the back of the couch. Like even if your back is completely up against the couch, she will lay on top of you until she sinks in, and she likes being in there. And you try to get her out, like you'll call her and like be like, "Come on, get out," and she will not come out. She will not come out. Oh, that's enough about my dogs. I actually got some pictures. I'm gonna put them up for my YouTube with her on her. She's actually she's the armchair guardian. She's the armchair dog. But I got a picture of her, Bananas, my doggy, and I'm gonna put her up on my YouTube as the picture. I'm just so lazy I haven't done it yet. Put back to this. So yesterday we were grumpy as fuck. I just say that. I was pissed off as fuck. How about this? That sounds more about right. I was pissed off because I kept having a hard time with one of the quests. But today, with the pupper, she made me all happy. She's all adorables. But let's see what other. So that was one of the assignments we had to. That was an assignment we had to do. So we ended up saving all the scientists. But let's see. So what else is there? Geth activity. Head to the Armstrong Nebula cluster to investigate what the Geth are up to. Armstrong Nebula. Oh wait! Before we do that, I remembered. I need to sell my stuff. I got way too much crap. We haven't done much yet, so let's go ahead and also talk to some of our I was gonna say cellmates, our crewmates. So I gotta go down. So let's go ahead and talk to people up here first. Talked to Caden last time. Let's go ahead and talk to him again. Uh-oh, looks like there's gonna be a...
Anything you need, Commander?
Oh, it looked like there was something story-wise that was gonna go on.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Other elves who flare up.
It is weird that he's allowed in the army with all that. Like, yeah, he's got the biotics, but the fact that they have all these issues with the headaches and stuff. But...
Ever thought about going back under the knife? Maybe get an upgrade?
No thanks, Commander. one slip and you can't remember your own name. The L2s spike higher anyway. My abilities would drop with pain-free L3s. It'd be a cold day before I turn myself over to a Canadic subsidiary.
Got a story there, Alenko?
You know the records about the biotic trading out on Jump Zero? They're all classified, because the Alliance made mistakes. After first contact, Canadix was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Canadix could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
What you doing, Bobby? We all done?
Dead on.
Good girl.
Turians, actually.
Yes, they
That's
do.
why Canadix kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
That's the thing. If they do another Mass Effect, it would be interesting to see a prequel. Like you'd have to go to a little bit of a redesign when it comes to outfits and stuff like that. But I don't have a problem. Like I like seeing, like, it'd be interesting if they actually kind of stuck with the Mass Effect 1 and like kind of earlier design, stuff like that. There's still a lot of stuff you could do with the biotic powers and things like that. Because even though there's been like a jump in a lot of stuff, like their ships, like you don't really rely on ships and things. It's not like Star Wars, I think, or not like Star Wars, but it's like Star Trek, where if you go back 100 years, like the technology changes a whole bunch. Like with the technology they've put in the game, you can still have quite a bit of leeway with, you know, obviously biotics, and it's not even that far back, I think. So, because it sounds like it's only been within the last 30 years or something, right? 20 or 30 years, because he was a kid. It was just after the war with the turret. What was happening to him, what happened not too long after with the war with the Turians. Now I don't know how long that war lasted, but, and again, you would also not have to do it. So I would like it. So maybe not do it so you're like an Alliance military, like something like that. Like you could have just set it, and you could even be aliens, and you could be like a smuggler person, or you could be like a mercenary or something like that, or you could even have multiple paths you could choose and like start off as different characters. So I would think that'd be interesting. I would really like that, but I don't know if they'll ever do it. I think this world has as much potential as Star Wars and what you could do with it, but unfortunately it seems like they just haven't touched it since the last game. And because they had one, I think Mass Effect 3, even though it had a lot of people were upset with the ending, there was a lot of good conclusions to when it came to with characters and stuff, and that made me happy. But just the Andromeda thing, I guess, didn't sell well. I think Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 overall sold well, but Andromeda I don't think sold very well. But then all of a sudden they just kind of shelve it. But that's really unfortunate. I wish Mass Effect became almost like a thing. Maybe too much of a good thing. Too much of it would be a bad thing. But like kind of like the Elder Scrolls or Fallout, where, you know, they always have a team working on the next one almost. So, well, that's not true. I don't know what Bethesda. I think Bethesda's starting to. They used to just go back and forth, have a team working on Fallout and a team working on Skyrim. But now I think they have teams working on other things. They're doing different games now, but
the Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Turian mercenaries, that's stupid.
Get your knuckles rapped a few times, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you could say that. Our instructor was a Turian by the name of Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander.
Doesn't sound like it.
History, not rehash it.
Not if I
talk
can.
another time, Lieutenant.
Not if I can pop it out of you so easy. Oh, what? Okay. Okay, we're done. I gotta play games. I gotta play games. Are you gonna keep begging, or are you just gonna lay there? Lay there. Just lay down and be comfy. Oh, that's my tummy. I haven't talked to
Yes,
Tarquaz.
Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, I remember asking about the L2 thing. I must have talked to her at the very beginning. Here, I didn't do this before. I should probably check, make sure the audio is coming through all right. Testing. This is not too bad. Hopefully it came through all right in the beginning.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard.
Some of these lines are so
Very
corny, but
patient. I appreciate that. I know there are
deliveries
some
get better
strange
as the
beliefs
games go
about
on.
my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact.
A lot of
one
Asari
my people
dancers.
joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe. Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming entangled in a single, rapturous whole. It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
Are you saying you want to...
No. Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so reserved.
I find it
The
funny.
union
She's
is more
100.
than just sex.
Over
It
100.
is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it. Not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices.
Oh, wait, no,
let's
did I
talk
just...
about something else.
No, did I just... I just fucked it up. What have I done? This is Paragon or neutral. So Paragon's usually at the top, neutral's at the bottom. Like, we haven't actually had any Paragon blue highlighted options. So it's not giving me. It's giving me I'm attracted. Make sure you choose I'm attracted to you and don't choose Renegade. So I'm assuming Renegade is usually at the bottom. And it says either choose neutral or Paragon. So that seems like I just choose the neutral. And if I'm trying to force her with We Are Ready, then maybe that would have been the Renegade. But I'm not sure. It says be as nice as possible to her and the conversation will lead Shepard in the... that's not enough. I was actually hoping for... I was hoping for actual lines. Play Renegade, you need to choose Paragon dialogue options. This will... There's feelings and also let her open up, or you'll be direct. Okay. What was the option I chose? Fuck it. Says I think it says there is no rush is the option you have to choose, but I might. Ugh.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Just for safety's sake, we're gonna go ahead and load. It doesn't necessarily feel like a waste of time, but it just... I hate having to redo stuff. Like... You should make it plainly obvious to some people that this is what this option does. I mean, sometimes it does make sense not to do that. I still want to do the Kate Nolenko thing. Okay, that sounds really bad. I'm breathing really... the heavy breathing.
Commander? Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve...
I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare.
Anything I can do?
No, it's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
Got a story there?
After first contact, once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts.
Is there some...
And their choice of teachers didn't help. They were afraid of what people back home would think. Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak.
Get your knuckles
You
wrapped?
could, a real hard kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever...
I should get back to my duties, Commander.
We'll talk another time.
Commander?
Kind of annoying that that one canister is always open after you get the items out of it. With the long walk up, I know it's kind of loading the scene. I don't know why, but it is.
I
It's
get the
like
feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I like talking with you, Liara.
You have been very understanding with me, I know there are some when one of my people joins with an...
You make it sound...
Two, it is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
It sounds amazing. Are you...
No! That is why I have never...
Alright, there's no rush.
I mean, that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I think I did choose that for the first time, didn't I?
I am only 106. I never... You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
These are dark times, Liara.
What, they gave me...
Maybe once all this is over.
I wish it did not have to be that way.
Ah,
But we all
shit.
have to
I should
decide.
go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I think we're fine. Fuck it, I'll just make a save after. There are weird, because there's really weird options sometimes where it just like cuts off storylines randomly sometimes. You would think that they would put in, people would write in there that you need to say. That one said you have to say the no rush, but it didn't say you have to say.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Oh. Okay. Like this. This. Bye. I don't have biotic. Oh, no, I do have biotic. Okay. Sell. Sort by level down. Sort. Oh. Go. What did I just do? Shoot. Trash. Trash. Okay, just trash everything. That's one. So this stuff is not gonna be. might keep the medical interfaces. Sorry, just a second. I forgot to do something on my phone once I was done. Bum, 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 bum. So much stuff. This is the like, I'm kind of fine they didn't change this. It would take a lot of work reworking the UI and changing this up. But yeah, in the base game, it's like I don't understand how they didn't keep that. Wait, that's heavy armor though? I don't know. Sure, I'll keep the armor. This crap, heavy armor, human. So no, this is not the one I just got. Oh. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get rid of this. All this low level crap, heavy armor Krogan. Heavy armor, so I can't use it on my guy. So, sniper rifle, I could use it on somebody else, but I think everyone showing should be close to upgraded. Plus, I think I got better stuff. Thunder. Crap. Medium armor. Got two of them anyways, I'll keep one. Likes giving me the pink armor, doesn't it? Man, Lancers suck. Armor. I swear there's somewhere I can get Spectre armor, or the Spectre equipment. Which I think the HMS or HMRW or whatever that stuff is that I have. Oh, is that what it? No, that's the shot. Pistol, whatever the HMW stuff is. That's a lot of grenade. I think I need any of these Omni tools. But smash tarning physics. Explosive rounds. I don't think I've ever used high explosive rounds. I think I tried it once, but it's like it's basically turns your shotgun into like a missile launcher, I think. Keep the kinetic exoskeletons. Shield plus 25 shields plus plus 25% shield recovery, plus 40 shields, plus 20 mobile accuracy. Isn't bad. Wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, okay, that's metal exoskeleton shield interface. 120 shields, you can get rid of these. Weapon force plus toxic. Let's see. Plus 20% damage, minus 40% rate of fire, minus. I mean, Snowblind I think are probably best for like sniper rifles that probably shoot slow already. I don't think they really hurt the accuracy that bad. This is the one we just bought. Okay. So. Sniper rifle's pretty powerful. I should probably check and see if... Oh, I haven't changed my sniper rifle apparently in a while. They are better than everything I have. It's better than the HMW I have? Interesting. Shotgun still, I got a better version. That one's close. I'll keep that. Oh, I should probably try that. Medium armor human. That's not the one I picked up. Maybe it is. No, because I think it had less bionics. It only has six less damage protection, but much higher shields and also biotics. So it might be giving up that damage protection. I could probably put something on. Probably has 3 upgrade slots. Oof, that's good. Damage protection is not that high, but the shields and the biotics might make up for it. Sorry, having to do this. Luckily, we didn't talk to everybody after doing this. Light armor Turian. Not as good. No, that last light armor Turian was a lot better. Turian. Pistols. No. I'll keep that biotic amp. There might be somebody. I might want to keep the sledgehammer rounds. Those look good. Even with the heat absorption, the force, the ability to knock people over, get them off their feet, and take them out of the fight, and the toxic on top of that is just pretty good. No biotics. Still keep that. 2, 7. Some of these are up in the 9 range, but they're shite. Oh, what is this? Light armored human. Oh, this is the one I just bought. Okay, sell all junk. We're gonna be filthy rich. So we're at 2 million. Wait. Yeah, 2,286,165. So watch this. 9,064,246. We went up over nearly 7 million. It was like it was 2,200,000. So like 6,800,000 close to. We'll probably actually sell these low level medicals. I didn't realize I had a whole bunch. Boom. So, save. Don't ever. I hate it. Like, I hate it if something happens. Well, first of all, you gotta save previous, right? So, but I hate it. Like, if something happened, like you do all that selling, you take a whole bunch of time, do all that stuff, go through your inventory, and then something happens that, like imagine if we did that and then did that conversation thing. So equipment rise, we got none of those. Those are still good. Sink. So it is 2 less damage. I just might want to actually use one of these just because the heat sink is so high. We lose a little bit of accuracy, which isn't the end of the world. So where's the... Yeah, these Volkovs apparently. Accuracy rating, not so good. But I never really have an issue with the accuracy on a sniper. First of all, there's this, 38... This is the one we got. Oh, that's cool looking. But now we do have... So we can up our damage protection now. Like a whole lot. Second, my brain's not working. So metal exoskeleton, plus 4 health regen, 65 toxic resistance, and 19% reduction in cooldown. So that's good. Now we could add another one of those. Shit. Well, I was stupid and I deleted. Shield recovery, shields, mobile accuracy. The power reduction, cooldown and power reduction is, it's just too powerful. I'm gonna get what, getting over 30%, getting around 34%. It was 19 and 15, yeah, so 34%. That is not the most flattering picture. She's not bad looking, but not the most flattering picture. So we need to go to Armstrong Cluster, but we want to talk to our guys first.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
A little too aggressive.
A while ago.
Too aggressive, come on.
A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
Oh, so this is... Oh, yeah, that's why there's also so many Krogans around. I was gonna say, I was wondering why there's so many Krogan working with the Geth.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
I like talking to... Here, I want to see if anything else pops up now that...
Rex?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Are you interested in the Lieutenant, Chief?
Of course not, sir. Fraternization is against regulations. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made Chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree
My
in
dog's
planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to
Bananas
see new worlds.
laying in her bed down
She
by
gave
my
up her career to raise
down
us.
at the foot of my chair, and she's dragged my no, don't get up, you're fine. Oh, you cutie. She dragged my coat over onto the bed, and she was laying underneath it like a blanket. And she's such a little stinker. She takes that coat, gets so dirty because of her.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school.
I totally forgot she had
With
3. I knew
girls,
she had
Dad used to say
sisters,
he
but
felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
4 girls, that would be a tough life. A good one, but a tough one.
Where did you grow up?
All over.
My left
We
eye
transferred
is
a half a dozen times before I finished
super
grade
fun.
school.
Like, I can't see out of
Go
it.
where personnel command sends you, right?
Maybe it's
I
just
guess that's why
dry.
I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
Sounds like that situation didn't last.
Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand to hand.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home.
Oh, that I
Dad
forgot.
passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
I thought you said he was dead.
You know, from heaven, wherever that is. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Damn.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
I forgot how much extra like she gets. Maybe because she's like one of the primary romance. Like, Kaidan gets quite a bit too, but it feels like Liara. Well, no, Liara. I think she does get a bit. I think of the three, she probably doesn't get as much when it comes to the branching talkways. Like, you just got tons of backstory information like on her family, and you get tons of backstory on Kaidan's. But then Liara, like, yeah, you get to some of her stuff. Her story does get told in the missions because like you run into her mother and she has to deal with that kind of stuff. So a lot of that is kind of there, and you learn a lot and like you pick her up the way like you pick her up as a party member, so you learn quite a bit about her there. But it just doesn't feel like you learn as much about her. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe they wanted to add more to the other characters to try and make them more in-depth and interesting, specifically because they're the two characters that can die. Well, Rex can die too. You get right, but I mean like the romance characters that could possibly die. So they wanted to really give them a lot of backstory or give them a lot of time. But all right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Grabbed a little something to eat. Just took my daily medicines and had to fill my... I think the reason I couldn't see out of my eyes because I was getting dry. Like, I could see, it was just things that were getting blurry. Well, two things. I have a fan pointed this way, but also because I had the fan on. I think it was drying the place out. So I filled up the water in the dehumidifier. The humidifier. I think the things do two different things. Alright, let's talk to Garrus.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation...
Solarian geneticist.
Body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic.
An Elcor?
This case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was
big
more
ones,
going on
right?
than we first realized.
Monkey elephant things?
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Yeah? Go on.
One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh.
Smuggling?
That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but C-Sec headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that, All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
I kind of see, but yeah, they could have tried and disabled the ship, but I don't know about weapons and stuff in the system. It's not like Star Trek, where, you know, you got tractor beams and phasers, and you can just aim at this perfect spot.
I suppose I can see both sides, but what's done is done.
I suppose. Can't waste too much time worrying about it now. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Saren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me.
The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
I think that's the last... Alright, I think we're gonna go do... Let's do Garrus. Garrus's. Garrick is from Star Trek DS9. Garrick. I don't know, just thinking about Star Trek DS9 makes me want to watch it. The only thing I'm not, like, the only thing about DS9 I just didn't like, not that I don't like it, it's just the fact that, like, Captain... Goodness, I'm having a... Captain Sisko. Why am I going to Joker? Joker doesn't... I don't give directions to fly the ship from Joker. Is that Sisko? Like I actually like a lot. I like all of DS9. Okay, it's not what I really like DS9, but it kind of feels weird not having Sisko there anymore. Like he just disappears, and like because he's one of the beings, like his mother. He's like half one of those beings, half human or whatever. It's just weird. Like Sisko never, like he doesn't. It's not. I don't want to say it's weird. It's not a terrible ending, but it's just kind of, you know, like I'm not a fan of any of the new Star Trek. I don't believe any of the new Star Trek. Well, I should say that I don't mind the first new Star Trek movie. Like, if they just had the new Star Trek movies, really, then I don't think there would be a problem. But I hate the TV shows, all the TV stuff, and but I'm also just not a huge fan of the J.J. Abrams stuff, the Treks either. They can be all right at times. This doesn't feel very Star Trek to me. Some of the actors were good though. But it's just weird. Like I guess. Well, I didn't like back that in the what was it, Generations, Star Trek Generations, that they killed Kirk. I would have preferred to them never having actually technically killed Kirk. Just let him like fly off into the sunset. They didn't kill, and then it's the same thing. Well, they've just continued everything. So, like, my brain stuff, like Janeway, Kirk technically passed on. Kirk's technically dead. But like a lot of them, like, they end their career alive and well and everything. But Sisko like feels like he's the only one, like, he's in the TV show. Like, in his TV show, he's, like, gone at the end of it, which seems really weird. There's just no Sisko in the universe. Well, that's not true. He's in the universe, but he's just, like, no physical body, no anything. It's just really strange. Alright, crap. This aliens last known more about the Herschel system, Kepler Verge. I've been to the Newton system before. Let's check it out. Check out the Newton before we go into it.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you.
Hmm?
They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on a cruise.
Oh, I kind of remember this one.
A cruise? I lost my whole unit there. You're saying that our scientists were involved?
I can't get any information on what they were working on. The project records were sealed.
Wasn't it a Thresher Maw attack or something?
What you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Sesmos is an ice-dwarf world surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion in the system's chart, but Sesmos... I don't understand why a planetoid wouldn't... You would think you would include every planetoid in the chart. Like, just because like, I don't get it. It's a freaking planet. Like, I can understand not including every asteroid, but even then we include plenty of asteroids and stuff like that, but it's a freaking planet. I guess, I don't know, it's like, what technically, it's like not including every mountain, like a hill, like you don't measure every hill, but how big does a hill have to be before it becomes technically a mountain? So I guess, as long as it has an atmosphere, like, it doesn't have to, well, a planet doesn't have to have an atmosphere either. Well, the moon's not a planet. Does it have to have an atmosphere? I don't know. I'd have to see what how they categorize them. But Sesmos' unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals has made it a popular subject for visual artists. The ring is a result of a glancing equatorial impact, which left a large trench through a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will completely decay in a few thousand years. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Cosmos. Cloncori? Sounds Irish. Cloncori is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Cloncori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kuman Shoal. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek on Cloncori the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from synthetic sheen devils. Interesting. Machine devils. Ah. I wonder... See, this is very... I love it. Shuttle has been excavating on Cloncori's toxic surface for 2 decades at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict his small army of mercenaries. It sounds like he touched a Prothean device or something. Matriarch's writings recovered. Scans of the planet Cloncori revealed the cockpit of a Volus trading vessel. No signs of the rest of the ship, but the salvage item discovered one of Matrix Illanaga's writing on the system. Machine devils. That sounds like the Reapers. It's kind of, but it also, it's kind of like how like pretty much every religion has like a flood story in it, you know? Stuff like that. So it's interesting. A lot of these notes kind of give you tidbits and stuff like that. Like a lot of stuff that mention the Reapers, like the biological, like that machine that the one species. It was what was it? It was a large weapon. No, it was a large biological weapon of machine. It was not biological. Sorry. What was it? It was a machine. It said it was machined in something else. Maybe I read it wrong, but it was a large. Yeah, and then the Bettons or whatever. I can't remember which species. I think it was they're talking about the species with 4 eyes. It's one of the ones from the Attican Traverse. But they came in and took it, and then ever since they took it, it's like, what? That didn't exist. Where'd it go? And then the mass relay weapon thing that made the huge trench on the one planet. Good thing that's a Reaper. I still think it's probably Reaper. I still think it's either Reapers or something that's in that gas giant. Junkro is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere. Like Uranus in the Sol system, it is tipped on its side. Its north pole facing the star Newton. Gas deposits. Interesting, I didn't know Uranus was tipped on its side. Like, I knew Earth is slightly tilted, so when it goes back and forth. Though Antram's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen and oxygen atmosphere in abundant shallow seas make it an ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Fortunately, the orbit of the moon of Thonai has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo, I don't know what that means, dynamo-like revolution through Antaram's magnetic field is generating increasingly powerful electrical storms. Some have suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon. Directed at its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, costing enough to bankrupt governments of all the Citadel races, makes it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Antram's vibrant young biosphere, Exogeny Corp, and Yan Genomics represents the Alliance's share of the effort. Let us land. Never trust Exogeny. Seem to be as bad as Cerberus. What you looking at, dog? Just give me the side eye. You know, I just need to... I need to actually complete missions, I think, with the... Don't think those are... So, why are... I don't know why it always... I don't think these are...
Let's take them out.
Take who out?
All clear.
That's a big bug. It's a huge bitch. It's a huge bitch. Tria insignia recovered. Why does it always say area map? Feels like it's supposed to actually show stuff on the map or something. What are you? Why are you looking? Go lay down. You're fine. Go lay down. Let's take a ride over here. That's a big valley. Let's not go that way. Oh, that's cool. I'm not even moving. Why are the hydraulics still making those sounds? Man, this place is mounty. There's some resources. Let's not go that way. Come on. Come on. Go. Let's go along the top of the ridge here. It'd been nice if they put us up here. So we're gonna be where is it? It's a big flat area. Where is it? No? I was waiting for a thresher maw. There's a large flat open area. Usually that means thresher maw. Got a bug? Another one of those things. You couldn't even make another animal. You had to use the exact same animal on another planet. You're telling me two planets had the exact, like, you're telling me 2 planets evolved the exact same animals. It's not like the cow. It's not like someone brought it with them.
You lead. I'll follow.
I think I already had all the heavy metals. I think I need light metals and earth metals? I think. No, maybe it was heavy and light. I think I got all the earth metals. We are here. We're going here. And right on the edge, so that's good. That is a big hill. Here. Shit. Hello. You guys are like a fucking mile away. Oh my gosh. Those snipers are so fucking powerful. It took like 20% of my shields. So everybody, I gotta deal with something. Oh shit. They just blow up. That's them right there. That wasn't them? I'm not getting any experience. There we go. Looking for it. Over to the left? Be down on the. Oh, there they are. Did I not kill them? They must have not died. Finally. Like, dude, it's a missile. I mean, it's like a freaking cannon. It's a Mass Effect cannon, okay? When I mean that, I mean like, I'm not talking about the name of the game. I'm talking like they use Mass Effects. It's some, I can't remember what it's called. It's such a weird name though too when you think about it. Like, it is cool, Mass Effect, but at the same time, like, it's literally talking about affecting the mass of something. It's like is it a double? I can't remember what it's called when you have like a double meaning name. Not a double entendre, is it? I thought a double entendre means when it's like it has a simple name, but it's also like got a sexual meaning to it. That could be wrong. So what was I fighting?
I'm on my way.
Blew the fuck out of that. Is that a vehicle? That was a vehicle. Mercs. Looks like it. Oh, Mercs. Exogeny Mercs? Just Exogeny? Might be. Problem is this shit I exploded might save the game just in case. I'm a little worried that, like, that last time when we were on that other planet with the husks, we're gonna have a issue. No, I didn't do that. Maybe those were the ones I killed. Maybe we weren't fighting Exogeny. Maybe Exogeny got killed. Well, on the aid, so. to find the upgrade that fixes my damage protection. Yeah, somebody came in and slaughtered everybody. Oh, they're mercs. That's what I love about this game, dude. It really is Mass Effect. Like the biotics and shit. It's just like everything feels like you just have fucking control over it. Shit, I didn't realize there was a wall behind me. Shit. Like, I thought he was dead, and then he, like, went from 0 health to full health. That was weird. I don't like that he could regen health while on the ground. I can't use abilities while on the ground. The fuck can the AI do it?
You must die!
I'm sorry, lady. Unfortunately, that's what's gonna happen to you. Shotgun is now OP.
Negative contact, Shepard.
Guess I don't need the damage protection. That went pretty well. I got quite heavy shields now. I have over 450. Unless I can find something that gives and the 30 like plus 35%, 34% ability. Ability cooldown is amazing. I was just using abilities left and right now. Oh, which reminded me, I don't know if I ever changed my grenades to heavy armor assassin, heavy armor Krogan. Fuck! Ugh. I might be able to buy back some shit when we go back. We'll have to see. Got so distracted by shit I didn't change the grenades out. Then I sold all the fucking grenades. I thought I had the biotoxins in there.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Toombs? But you were on a Akuz. I saw the Thresher Maw pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional.
See, they were running tests on the Thresher Maws. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What did they do to you, Toombs?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial!
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! He treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on Akuze, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Toombs stares morosely at the floor. Maybe it was too hard. I don't know why they do these little read things. I don't know if these were. I don't know if these were. So if these were added in, I can't remember for some reason if these were here or not. You give the scientist a shove towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from you. I didn't even realize I was going on the mission. I thought it. Maybe that. I think that was the mission about the Akuze scientists. Yeah, I want to go back in though. I think I might have missed some stuff. I think switching out the shotgun for the one with slightly less power and slightly less accuracy for the much higher heat sink was a good idea. The medikit on the floor wasn't. Oop, there, I missed something. Have grenades! Nope. That's weird. Yep. So we did that without even realizing it. And I was just like, yeah, let's check out the system before we check out the one that we definitely knows has a mission in it. Okay. Wanted to see any of these were any better. Having that huge thing in shields is good. But let's check out and see. Oh. Oof. I want to check and see if we can get that on Turian. It's so annoying that she needs specifically Quarian armor, but well, that's the yeah. Or you gotta go back to the Citadel. It just would have been nice if the guy on the ship has access. Like you could just buy a license from each of the people so that yeah. Just buy a license from each of the stores so I could buy the stuff in the stores and I have to constantly go back to the Citadel. this debris. That should be everything on the planet. Oops. Well, shit. Apparently it's on top of that fucking mountain. Wasn't expecting to run into that mission here. Should have known since I could have landed that there was going to be a mission on here. Well, that's not true. There's a couple planets that I've run into that don't have missions yet. That have just like mercenary dens to do and stuff. I like this place. This would be a good place. Well, yeah, that is a huge moon. Apparently they're going to crash into each other. It's got a decaying orbit. The question is, how long is it going to take before it decays? It says the app armor upgrade, weapon upgrades. What the fuck was that? Did I get a level up? Squad. Yep. I want to get rid of the intimidate so I think you can reallocate your points on a new playthrough. Which I'll probably replay through with this character, but I'm also going to do a female character. I'll probably play at least 3 times through on this. We got throw all the way up. Barrier electrons. Oh. This increases her shields. Her defense. Now I'll try and get lift and warp all the way up first, and then can't forget Tali. Uses pistols, so let's go. She has first aid, basic armor. Let's do Master shields. Yeah. Let's go this way a little bit, see if there's anything. I like the mesas. Unfortunately, this is I like this planet the best. Whoa, shit. Oh. But so, did I kill mercenaries? Yeah, I killed mercenaries. He must have hired mercs. Thankfully, they weren't soldiers. Well, a lot of mercenaries are ex-soldiers, aren't they? At least real ones. Alright, up to... go to the other system. To check in with not Hawkins, it's Hackett. Admiral Hackett.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. Fifth Fleet out.
I wish there was a little bit more talking, a little bit more of that story. But that's the one thing, like, stories are definitely more fleshed out and longer, even like side stories. Not so one note. Baka is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Surface is mainly composed of chlorides, but deposits solid and liquid form. Hydrocarbons. Excuse me. Orbital period 2052.3 Earth years. Damn. In 2 months, a day length is. Oh no, 60 Earth hours. I thought it was 60 Earth. I thought it was 2 months. Damn. Damn, that's a long orbital period. I wonder what the longest orbital periods are for our system. I don't think there's anything like that. Even Pluto, I think, completes orbit within a couple years. But I should check. That's something I should check out. For some reason today, my glasses are like fucked up. Like I can feel them on. Like normally you don't notice. Like if you're somebody who wears glasses, you don't notice your glasses. But all of a sudden, for some reason, like the headset and the glasses, they're like, god damn, like they are so annoying on my face today. I don't know how else to explain it. Like you just don't notice them. This is like another 200 orbit period, 200 Earth years. I wonder how often the orbital years. I mean, obviously these are all made up. These aren't Earth. If I go to Earth, oh, you know what? If I go to Earth, I could probably look at the planets and they'd probably tell me, wouldn't they? I totally forgot about that. That's interesting. Hopefully they put in the right information. Several attempts to chart Matal have been made, but none have been successful. By normal standards, a small rock planet, Matal has a dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon, with a surprising amount of water vapor. Fogs and rain are common on the barren, lifeless surface. Matal is pleasant enough to be considered a terraforming prospect, though its low mass and the high radiation of the energetic blue star Herschel place it fairly down on the list. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I check this ring already? I just had all of a sudden like this big I just had like this desire to play the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and I just realized I can't play the Mass Effect. What? No, I could. That's not true. I could probably check the PS3 and see if it's still playing. If I could still play it. I literally bought a copy of Mass Effect 3 for the PS3 because you don't have to pay for online for the PS3. But I ran out of like Xbox 360. The Xbox Gold, so I literally bought a new copy. It was a new copy of the game, but it was like 3 or 4 years after the game came out, just so I could play it on the PS3 since I didn't have to pay. Klugen's hydrogen-helium atmosphere is giving a fairly dramatic emerald tint by chlorine and ionized gas to nearly 100 moons. Damn. That's the kind of planet. That's the kind of planet I would like to live on. Not the hydrogen, like the one that has like 100 moons. So you imagine like seeing all those moons either during the day or at night, like just seeing them in the sky. Like it would be so alien but beautiful at the same time. Also, like if some of those moons have atmospheres, it'd just be weird having all those moons out there and living on the planet and having like a whole bunch of people living on those moons. I don't know. It just things in my mind. But I would love to live on a planet like that has like 100. It has tons of moons like that. Tungal is a massive terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth, with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorched hot surface is mainly composed of iron, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. It's a mineralogical treasure trove, and many corporations are lobbying for mining rights. Then you would think I could survey it. Some of the times it's like, this planet has got shit ton of stuff, and then I can't survey that planet to get items off of it. You know, you'd be like one of the few, you would think it'd be one of the planets like it'd have the option to survey it and get like heavy metals, light metals, that kind of thing. The Videl is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached. Okay, so this one... Oh, this is the one with Garrus. Is it gonna auto party him in, or am I gonna have to make sure to select him? I'm pretty sure this is the one for Garrus. So we'll take the girlfriend along, and we'll take Garrus along. Oh, dude, you have no idea how much I wish you could romance Tali through all the way through. Let me check out real quick. He's a little bit behind. Really tried him on increased weapon damage by 3%, increased melee damage. First aid. What's dampening do again? Okay, dampening's good. First aid. It's got the text. And let's check out his equipment. Oof. It does have decent armor, but it doesn't have 2 slots. Ugh, I wish it had like 30 something protection, but that's a lot of shields and that's a lot of biotics. I still like that. Dude, I love... See, this is why I loved all the armor in the first game. Is there's such a larger variety. And some of it is just a paint job. Like, unfortunately, there's not much armor that looks different. Like, I don't think there's really that much armor that... Some armor does actually have physical differences. Yeah, even this one has a different... It's still very designed, but... I mean, it's still, like... Okay, so the one that we just took off of him was this one. So obviously there's a very different design. I like this design overall better, personally. But the color pattern, I like the... oops. Oh, there you go. I actually like this one a lot, too. But this gives me 2 med slots. So I'm going to lose some damage protection. I got 2 med slots. Oh, he's only got the... Yeah, the other med one is not worth it, so go with that. Ugh. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. I did not mean to be... A good thing I kept the shotguns. I don't think he's a shotgunner, though. Hold up. Neither is she, so... But it's fine, keep him that. He is a sniper, though. Give him a good snipe. Alright, so what has he got? Let's upgrade his stuff. Unfortunately, you know, I should have upgraded everybody's stuff before I sold off. That's what I should do from now on, upgrade everybody's stuff before I sell off. Which is a shotgun. Heat absorption, weapon force, toxic damage. Gun. You know what? I might actually try those. Going close range. Yep. So from now on, before we sell off all our crap, make sure we upgrade all our stuff. I didn't realize so much of the weapons. Well, a lot of the weapons have like upgraded slots now, so a lot of the stuff had 1 or 2 slots before. Mercs or droids? What do you think? husks. It would seem. They're called test subjects, but they look exactly like husks. He was right about this guy. Dude, why aren't you dying? Oh my gosh, look at how much it's taking. What the fuck? These look exactly like the Tholian things. Dude, these got so much health. I've been easily knocked over at least. Ah, shoot. Is that one glitched? Shit. Right angle on him. There we go. Don't you fucking slide in there again. Like, I can 3 or 4 shot a Krogan with the shotgun, but test subject? Nah. That's like 10 shots. Looks like I can get up here. Was there something up here, maybe? I don't know if it's just meant for you to get up here and get cover. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight our way out. I'm not seeing anything up there, though. There's nothing. Alright. Dude. Garrus is right.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
They were test subjects.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Salarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Oh!
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Saleon's medical equipment is stained with blood of many species, pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. His work is ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. At least we stopped him from murdering. I didn't realize it was going to be so easy to kill him, though. Thought he'd give us a fight. In all the other games, he'd give us, you know, he'd be a boss fight, basically. Try and pull a gun on us, will ya? Huh? How was I supposed to know that door? Well, I guess I should have known this was the cockpit. Front's usually always the cockpit. Nothing? Really? It's weird. Why are there windows here, but none in the cockpit? It's always a good idea to have some sort of visual sighting. See, that's why one is called self-defense, and the other is called murder. He forced our hand. We're gonna take you in alive, you little bastard. Now let's go talk to Garrus now. I don't know if I have to... I guess we'll do one mission and then go talk to him. Usually, a lot of time you have to do like a mission. Okay, files from an encrypted death terminal indicate the Geth may be massing a large fighting force in the Armstrong cluster. Sure, this could be the precursor to a full-on war. Armstrong cluster? Alright, let's go check it out. This music is just classic. I know it's very simple, but I don't know, something about it. Armstrong. This Armstrong Nebula. Voyager cluster. Did I read this wrong? Files from an encrypted Geth terminal indicated that the Geth may be amassing a large force. Armstrong cluster. Yeah, head. Oh, okay. Head to the Armstrong Nebula. Either it is considered a cluster. Maybe it's just colloquially known as the Armstrong Nebula, but still, you would think they would have chosen one name over the other.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Let's see, we've got 4. There was 4. I'm not sure if there's 1 in each, but we're gonna go through the cluster. I mean, through the systems, anyways. Intermergon is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon, with deposits of calcium and terumgun. And I don't know why I said the name fine just a second ago. I thought Antarumgun. Used as a crude anchorage for Terminus pirates for many years. Shells of temporary drillings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols stop the service, but always pirates return to ground their ship drive charges, chip out some water ice, and trade slaves and stories. Deeper layers of Antarumagan's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It's thought that bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Some species of terminus pirates trail through the ice crust to recover this natural. Ew. So the bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Some species of terminus pirates drill through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. Light metals. We should be almost done with the metals. Solgerus is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere, nitrogen, argon. Crater surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. Dark coloration of the surface is caused by carbon and ferrous material pushed up from a dense core by cryovolcanic processes. Junthur is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins have subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of archaeology. Ruins have subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks. Arcologies? Not archaeologies, but arcologies. I don't know what that is. Is it talking like, I don't know what an arcology is. And other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inscription defied translations for several centuries. When Asari linguists finally managed a translation, the elaborate relief carvings said merely, "Walk among these words and know our greatness." The crude scratches on base of the reverse side said, "The crude scratches on base of the reverse side said, monsters from the id." Another matrix writing. Monsters from the id. I think Precia's where we land. Oh, I was wrong. Why do you think Precia was the one? That name was very familiar. Precia is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, Turian-Chief of Naval... 3 millennia? I didn't realize the Krogan rebellions were 3,000 years. That's another thing. You could do a Mass Effect game without humans. Imagine just a Mass Effect game during the Krogan rebellion with Turians and the Asari and the Solarians. Before the humans even came, you could just do one without humans. I don't know why you even need humans. I mean, you would obviously still have him speaking English and stuff. It'd be even cool to hear him speak their native languages for once. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, Turian-Chief of Naval Operations that's why I love her. Like, why did, like, just a announced his retirement. It just flew off in his ship, and then his ship was found, and it wasn't shot down or anything. It was like it was purposely landed, like glided down, landed on the surface, and turned off. But he was never found. His body was never found. Like, I guess he could have made contact with another ship and had him pick him up or something, but I don't know. It's like in the middle of nowhere. Maybe he just got out of his ship, landed his ship on a planet, and walked out and died. No, yeah, it's on the moon of one of the gas giants. Yeah, it's interesting. Wait, my brain's not working right. I thought, I can't remember his name now, but who's, okay, so the Turian, but the Salarian. What's his name? I can't remember now. It's gonna come to me eventually. But the Salarian in Mass Effect 2 was part of the team. Did it say 3 millennia or 3 centuries? Yeah, the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago? That's 3,000 years. But I thought at the end of the Krogan rebellions... I thought the end of the Krogan rebellions was the Genophage. I wonder if they changed the history? Or maybe I'm getting it wrong. I'd have to look up and see. Like, I know a lot of lore and stuff like that, but I'm not quite sure. Maybe there was multiple Krogan rebellions, or maybe it was during the Rachni Wars. It was after the Rachni Wars they gave them the Genophage because they realized maybe that's what it was. It was I might be getting things confused. It might have been after the Rachni Wars, which was not too long ago. It was only like within the last 100 years or so. Which would make sense because Salarians only live for about 40 or 50 years, I think. So, so if it wasn't that long ago, and the Rachni Wars, and then the Krogans were used as the fighting force, basically, of the Rachni Wars because of how ferocious they were. But they were populating out of control, and like there was a whole bunch of them, and that's why they were using them as the main fighting force because they were so tough. If I'm remembering things correctly. And that's when they realized that they could basically, like, they were vying because of their, like, I think the Krogans were, like, looking for a seat on the council and stuff like that, and looking for other privileges and looking for planet, like, they were trying to, like, claim planets and, like, and stuff like that, and all that kind of stuff when, after the Arachnite War, because of what they, like, because they were basically the reason they won the war, so they were looking for all these privileges and stuff, and they were afraid they were going to be the next war was coming because of the Krogans, so they infected them with the Genophage. I could be wrong, but I don't know why. Maybe it was the Krogan. Maybe for some reason I thought it was the Krogan rebellions. It was during the Krogan. I thought it was like I thought they fought the Arachnite War, and then there was a Krogan rebellion after that because there were so many of them. But I would have to look. I'd have to look at the actual history, and I don't know if, like, I'd have to look up the history, like on a wiki or something. Rayingri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate, a number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed Bots, be the initial Salarian surveyor team, entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago. It's trapped in a decaying orbit around Rayingri. It is nearly the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic sandstorms are increasingly common on Rayingri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Some Asari travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe this spectacle. Because Asaris live so long, it's going to be within most of their lifetime. This will be interesting. I mean, that last place we land on was also had something with a decaying orbit, but this one's decaying a lot faster, I think. That's interesting. Like, imagine like a stray planetoid just coming through and then all of a sudden getting caught up in someone's orbit, like getting caught up in the orbit. We're hunting down Geth. Yeah, so we don't need anyone particular. Ooh, that is a big... But that's what I like about this redo, is like a lot of these atmospheres look so much... Like, they just look so more alien and stuff. Ooh, this is gorgeous. I love the sand. I feel like I'm on Mars. Ooh, that red light too, that red sun is gorgeous. Here, let's go. I got an idea. We'll drive right down here to the anomaly, which could be a Thresher Maw. That way we'll get a lot of this area. We have this area explored. I mean, I don't mind. Oh, I kind of do mind, but I remember it's an older game. But I was hoping for a lot when I landed on these. Well, I wasn't hoping for that much. I liked, like, don't get me wrong, I like a lot of it. I like, I just wish they had put a few more extra structures. Is that another random, there's another random question mark to our right. Interesting. Let's go there. What the fuck? It sounded like something was crumbling underneath my feet. Like, I was hoping for more stuff like this. Like random, like, structures and shit. Assault rifle and sniper rifle. Scavengers who made this camper gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago. I'm like, yeah, there's not even a pod for them to live in. Looks like it's just like a temporary garage for their vehicle. Carrying Tereshkov, Hong, and Vamshi systems. Is there a fifth system? There was only 4 systems. Why is it? But I love this planet. But like on the planet, yeah, like basically on the planets that had more, like they were nicer. I was hoping for more, like, little settlements and stuff, basically. I wasn't hoping for, like, big cities or anything. I was just hoping for small settlements and shit. Have a couple people here and there. Like, that was another thing, too, is, like, having the planets, but not too... Like, all the quest stuff took place in building. There wasn't, like, a single village or, like, little settlement where I could talk to people. Obviously, this was different in Andromeda, and that's what I liked about it. The one little thing I liked about Andromeda. But, you know, after we get done with Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, I think I'm going to do another playthrough. We'll just go straight to Andromeda and do a playthrough of that. Just do the whole quadrilogy. Medallion recovered. You know what? How are we doing? I need 3 more Turian insignias. 4 more League medallions, 2 more light metals, and 1 more heavy. Alright, so that was a good that was good. We started up here, I turned around and went down this way. So we'll swing around down here, and then swing up. In case. But yeah, I like this. This kind of feels like Mars. This is exactly where I would personally plop like a really weird alien structure for me to go inside. and like find something really scary or something. Like it's something of Mars, like Waters of Mars. No, Waters of Mars is the Doctor Who episode, which I like. I like that episode a lot. It's really spooky when they start getting infected by water. Spoilers. They start getting infected by like there's like a virus or like the water is alive on Mars, and when it gets inside of people. You know what? I just thought of that. That episode of Doctor Who, The Waters of Mars. There's a Korean TV show. It's called like, is it called? It's called like The Sea on the Moon or The Moon Sea or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. It's really good. It's acted very well, and it's got an actress in it. It's the main character is an actress in there that I really like, a Korean actress that I really like. But it kind of steals, again, spoilers, warning. If you haven't seen it, I would see it. I think it's like Sea of something. Hey, is your name Rin Zhao? Is your first name Rin? I'm gonna guess, since that's what the 3's for. I'm doing all right. How about you? I was just going and talking about Doctor Who and a TV show, a Korean TV show I was watching. It is Ren. They're just saying this planet makes me think of the Water of Mars episodes of Doctor Who. Which then there's a Korean TV show that has a plot very similar to that episode of Doctor Who. I love this planet. What the heck? Oh, there's markers. Interesting. I think there's another marker down there. I think they're leading up. Start down. Yeah, I was just rambling on about things that I was hearing weird sounds. What the heck is that? Yeah, that. I keep... What the fuck is that? What does that sound? Yeah, I'm not worried about that now, though. I'm worried about this, like... Listen to it. It's like creepy... Sounds like there's an alien around here. It, like, that sound. Do you not hear it? It, like... It's like a weird call of a bird or something. There it is. Yeah, there it is. And then it'll make, like, a weird chirping sound. There it goes again. There's some weird creature on this planet. I don't know if it's actually here or if it's just a sound. But it's creeping the fuck... It's creeping me out. Yeah, but one of my favorite episodes of Doctor Who is I'm gonna get that resource real quick. Is I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's called The Water of Mars. Is it the water? Yeah, The Water of Mars. And it's a creepy episode. But then there's this Korean show. It's a really good one too. It's on Netflix, and it's called The Sea. It's like Sea of something. It's like talking. It's like Sea of Tranquility. I think it's called like Sea of Tranquility. I think it's referring to the on the moon. There's a there's the Sea of Tranquility on the moon, and the Korean TV show is about the Earth is running out of water. It's we're having like really big droughts and stuff like that, and this is a spoiler for anyone, if anyone cares. The spoiler, they're looking for water, and they find it on the moon, and but the thing is in the Doctor Who episode, the water is alive. Oh, thanks. Yep, thanks for following. Have fun on your stream. Is it under your Twitch name? Do you stream on Twitch? Because if you do, I'll come check you out sometime. Get up. Get up. Ren, do you stream on Twitch, or do you stream on PlayStation or YouTube, or what is it? Get up there. Oh, come on. Bogies. Come on, come on. That's not gonna work. Back down we go. Go this way. Get up there. Oh, looks like he took off. But anyways, so the water of Mars, the Doctor Who episode Water on Mars, the water is infected either by a virus. It's infected by a virus. That's why the water is all, Mars is like it is. It's all dehydrated and stuff. The water is seeped below the Earth. It's seeped. Can't remember. It's like it's seeped below Mars, and that's why Mars, all life on Mars got wiped out. Is because there's like a virus water that's like made it alive. It's like living water. And then it infects people and like turns them into hosts, and it turns them into like these weird water creatures, kind of. Where you basically, you know, I now that I think about it, it's even more and more. They actually start puking water. I wonder if this person like watched Doctor Who and then just kind of made the Korean TV show, but then they like start puking. They basically become these water creatures. They like vomit water, and if I remember, like water comes out of their face, their lips get all cracked and stuff. Like the water in the body, like the human body just starts producing more and more and more water. But it's like an alien intelligence. It's a virus, and they don't die though. And it's like the virus. It's like that bacteria. It's like that mushroom or bacteria. There's a fungus that kills ants and like takes over their brain. It like grows inside their head or something, and it'll eventually take over the ant and take control of it. And I don't know. It tells it what to do and stuff, and eventually then it'll like take over the entire body. And then the fungus will start to grow over the ant, and then eventually once it fully grows, then like the head pops off, or like the ant dies and the spores pop out of the thing. But it's kind of like that, except it just keeps producing more water. The water, like the human body turns into like a water making machine to produce more of the virus, because our body is made of so much water. It's really cool. But then I didn't really think about it, but how much this show is like that episode of Water on Mars, and it's Sea of something, I can't remember. It's like the Dark Sea or this or something like that. I gotta find out what that name is. But I'm thinking of like the English name. I don't know what the Korean name is. I'm guessing the name is probably what it roughly translates. It's on Netflix, and but then in the Korean one, the water isn't alive, but the water that they find on the moon they find it on the dark side of the moon, I think. I can't remember if the Sea of Tranquility is on the dark side of the moon or not. But they find it or maybe on the edge of the Sea of Tranquility. Maybe the base is located. I think the base is located somewhere up there in the Sea of Tranquility. But when they finally find the water, it's perfect. Remember, these are all spoilers, so but it duplicates. So whenever it touches blood, like DNA, whenever it gets DNA of a creature, I don't know if it has to be necessarily yeah, I think it has to be. I don't know if it's just blood, but I can't remember what the exact thing is. It's either blood or tissue or something living. It can duplicate. It doesn't. Yeah, so the water can just duplicate, which is great, but you can't drink it because it's water. It's a water with an extreme. It's really weird. It's water with a very unique property where it gets into the human. You try to drink the water, right, and it gets into your blood system, but then it starts to cause your DNA. It causes the water. It breaks down all the blood and all the stuff. All your blood basically turns into water. Yeah, so that's what it is. It's like when people try to drink it. And when people try to drink it, it's not normal water. It turns DNA. It'll turn your blood into water, and that's how it does. It duplicates via blood. It basically it's like a weird living water, and it duplicates via this way. It's strange, but it's not intelligent. It's not like a monster or anything. It's just water, but it can be. But it can just kill. But the thing is it's like kind of a horror TV show kind of thing, and you're thinking like aliens and stuff. There is kind of a monster aspect to it, the TV show, but it's very interesting. But the aspect is literally when this water gets out, if it touches anything with DNA, then it can duplicate. So if it touches plants, if it touches anything, so. And they're inside, obviously they're on the moon, so they're inside this contained base. And just imagine water that can duplicate, like water that just makes more of itself consistently. And all it needs is a single drop of water, touches any living organism, and it just starts to make more. To the point where, it'll break down that living, like it'll turn all the blood and all that stuff in that living person, and it's crazy because these people basically, like when the water touches them, like you basically drown from the inside as you suffocate from water because all the blood in your body turns into water, and then you basically drown because your body is like the water, like all the blood in your body is turning to water, and you basically suffocate and start vomiting water. And then if the water gets out and it starts touching anything with DNA or anything with those there's one part of the station is one part of the station has like plant life and everything for them because that's how they made oxygen. So it's got tons of plants and everything. And eventually the water is able to touch, like either a droplet gets accidentally, like either they're experimenting with the water, they're trying to grow plants with it, they're trying to do all these different crazy things because it's like super water like they find certain ways of doing things with it that's like super water, and the other thing too is like they're trying to adapt. They're making clones of people. They're cloning people to trying to make them adapt to the water. They literally just drop the water. They're making clones, so they're using geneticists and stuff to like change. They're putting genes and stuff in humans, and they're make a whole bunch of clones and put these genes in them to try and like make it so they'll breathe, and like eventually like one of them adapts and gets gills or something like that, so they can actually breathe water. like eventually, I don't know how they do it. I don't know if they're splitting I think they're like splitting like animal DNA and stuff. So like, you know, like the thing is like I can't remember why, but I think that eventually they, like, it's weird because the water basically replaces your DNA. It replaces your DNA, but it doesn't just straight up kill you. And it's like it like genetically changes. It like genetically changes the human too, but the human cannot breathe water. So like they take the water and they like do it on a fish, but the fish is able to do, like, it doesn't like replace all the blood in your body, but it'll use the blood to reproduce. It's really weird. You have to watch it. It makes kind of sense. Like the person, if the person, like, so like it doesn't replace all the blood and DNA in the body. So like they drop the water on a fish, a goldfish, in a tank, and it starts using the water starts using the DNA in the blood in the fish, but it doesn't consume all of it. It doesn't like use it all up. So the fish is still able to live, but it's able to breathe it's able to breathe because it can breathe oxygen via the water, right? It can filter out oxygen from the water. But humans can't do that. So they're starting they genetically try to start changing, you know, they genetically start growing humans and cloning humans to try and change them and do things to them, and eventually one of them does and stuff. So they got all these science experiments up there too and all this stuff because they're eventually trying to figure out a way to bring water back to Earth because people are just dying. There's barely any water left on Earth from these major droughts and stuff. And I thought it was going to be very heavy-handed and very environmental, kind of like you know, like not PETA, like, you know, like all the environmental bullshit that we get nowadays. But it wasn't like that. It was just kind of like a sci-fi universe of, you know, what if the Earth was like this in 50 years or something? What if we had major droughts and the ocean slowly started to dry up? Either maybe there's a solar flare, or the heat, like the Earth starts warming up, or just it could just happen, you know. Like the fresh water could just start drying up. We could just have major droughts, and even if the temperature rises by, like, say it rises by a couple degrees or something. And I thought it was very interesting. I thought it was, you know, the acting was really well done. And you gotta give a hand to him. Like, Korean, Japanese, not so much. Well, okay, I don't watch Japanese movies and stuff as often. I watch a lot of Japanese shows. And it kind of seems like Japanese shows, it seems like Japanese cinema was really, like, it was, so there was American cinema and then Japanese cinema was really following behind it and stuff. But then it kind of slowed down over the last, I want to say 10 years or so. Like, they're not really trying to, like, there's really good stuff in anime and stuff like that, and there's some stuff, but they're like, the movies, they're not like really trying to push CGI, and I'm not necessarily saying they have to do that, but what I'm saying is they're not really on the forefront of a whole bunch of movies and stuff like that. Korea, on the other hand, is like, Korea could, like, seriously starting to rival Hollywood. China also, with a lot of the money they're putting into it, like some of the Chinese stuff. Some of the CGI is not so great, but like the TV shows and stuff like that, historical dramas, a whole bunch of stuff. There's quite a bit in how much they produce. Bollywood is another one. Like, they've got their own Hollywood over there in India now. Yeah, not just Bollywood, but the idea of what you might think of Bollywood is quite different. Like if you watch some of the Indian movies, like, they're very well produced. Korea is doing the same thing, and I thought this was a really good one. But I didn't realize how much, until I started thinking about it, I didn't realize how much that TV show was like. I'll say this: I don't think it's like a complete straight ripoff or anything. If anything, it might be actually inspired. Otherwise, it just a similar thing. Like it's kind of an idea, you know, that, you know, the human body, water is a necessity, and what if water kind of becomes the enemy? It's a kind, and both of them, to be interesting, were both kind of had horror elements to them. I thought when I first watched it, the Waters of Mars was extremely horrifying. Oh, great, we got husks. Wait, is this one of the Geth? Yeah, this is one of the Geth things. Sorry, so I went on that little tangent, but dude, if you have a chance, watch. If you have a chance, watch Waters of Mars, the Doctor Who episode. It's probably one of the best.
Form up.
Get your fucking ass over here, people. And then the other one. The other one, I can't remember the name of it. It's Sea of something. But if you look up Sea, like C, and then look up Korean TV shows, like SEA, and then or Korean TV shows, and then SEA or something, it's probably one of the top 10, easily.
Time for revenge.
And it's really good. It's a slow burner, like 7 or 8 episode miniseries. A lot of times it's like 15 to 18 episodes for a lot of Korean TV shows, but this was a Netflix miniseries. I think it's 8 episodes, but it's really good. It's a slow burner. It's a miniseries that tells like a whole complete story. I want to say there's a chance that there's going to be another season of it, which I would. Now, they told a good story, but I could definitely see, because that was what it was about, but there was some stuff in it that I could definitely see to them having a second season, especially with them going back to Earth. There was a whole bunch of stuff. It was really good. It did really good job on the characters, as each one, because like you started, like you would kind of hallucinate. People would start to hallucinate as they died and were infected by the water. And a lot of the characters had very interesting backstories. They played well together. It was really good. I would definitely check that out. If you like sci-fi or horror sci-fi at all, something kind of like Aliens that kind of has that slow burn, then I would definitely check that out. Shit. How do they come from behind? Really starting to like the shotgun.
All clear.
Yeah, I'll take that instead. Give her that. Perfect. Oh, I didn't do that. Where's that jamming coming from? It looks like it's behind us. Yeah, it looks like... No way. I already...
Engaging target.
Oh, the Geth. Shit. Yep, I remember this. Alright. Clear out the husks and then the Geth come. Hello. Dumb motherfucker.
Powering up.
Sorry, Tally. about that sniper. This perfect little hole right here. Where is that sniper? This guy around here. There it is. Yeah, these Predator outfits are great. A little less damage protection, but it had more biotics? Or was it? No, this was less biotics, but more damage protection. Put that on there. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Where's this motherfucker at? There he is. Sniper. Suckers love to hide. Oh! That pisses me off so much. The fact that they just got fucking auto aim. They didn't know how to do it any other way. When you go behind cover, it should break contact. Like the AI should break. When you break a line of sight, it should break their aim. I don't know how to say it. I understand it's a bot and stuff, but it should. It's the way the AI should work. Otherwise, it's just not fair. It's like they have hacks on all the fucking time. Gotta wait till they shoot. Sometimes they will just fucking wait forever until you pop your head up. So annoying. Alright, so... That should be one round. It's showing something on my... Oh, it's stupid tag map. It's showing the destination I placed on the map outside. Got that one. But yeah, sorry I went on that tangent, but both of those are just so good. If you haven't watched the first, like, 7 or 8 seasons of the new Doctor Who, it's pretty good. Go up through Matt Smith. I think there's some of Capaldi that's pretty decent. I don't think there's... okay, I like Capaldi as a Doctor. I really do. I think it's... Oh, shit! These spikes weren't here when we went in, were they? Making things a little harder on me here. Unless there's not a bloody sniper. Stop shooting my ship! Are these spikes here the whole time? Must have missed it when I was going inside. I don't remember the spikes for some reason. So we'll go up this way on the way out. But yeah, I would definitely up through Capaldi. It was Capaldi was good. It was the writing. There was some excellent writing at times and great acting by Capaldi, but it was really hit and miss. It was like 50-50 for me, at least. But I love all of Matt Smith. I wish that Rory and... Oh, for fuck's sake. What am I stuck on? Oh, I did it again. Alright. Okay, what the fuck? Rory and Amy are my favorite companions. I want to go back and watch... So I watched through the... I think I was on the 3rd Doctor. The one that says, "Show me your tits." I think I was on the 3rd. I was on the 3rd Doctor, old Doctors. And it was just hard to get in all the episodes. I was having to dig up all the old episodes. And I liked it, don't get me wrong. It's not as quite as, for me, it's not as quite as good as Star Trek, the older episodes. They are good, don't get me wrong, but the Star Trek was my jam, and the original series, and they tend to be a little bit slower. And if I had grown up watching them and stuff like that, I think I would have probably been more into them. But the new Doctor Who definitely is my like a little bit faster paced. But I want to watch some of the. I want to go back and continue to watch. I want to go back, and I think it's Pettigrew, not Pettigrew. It starts with a P. I think it's the 3rd Doctor. Can't remember his name now. But I want to go back and start over from his. I got like several episodes. I think I watched 1 season of him. Oops, see, that's why we almost missed those. I think I watched 1 season of him. I did like it. There was like, I got to watch. My favorite episode is there's that eventually there's a reference to them in the new Doctor Who. Well, it's a reference. They do a reference. There's these these dinosaurs that basically evolved. I can't remember what they're called. But basically, dinosaurs evolved into, intelligent creatures, and they went underground to hide for when the asteroid came to hit Earth. They went underground to hide, and I think it was during the 3rd, either the 3rd or 4th Doctor. Don't crucify me on there. I don't know my old Doctors. I'm not a buff. I'm not a Doctor Who buff. I like it, but I'm not a buff. I'm not like a lot of the Star Trek knowledge I have and stuff. But so he talks about they come back and they make a joke. They bring them back. I can't remember what they're called, but they're like dinosaurs that evolved and were intelligent, and they're on 2 feet and stuff. They just have like scales and stuff. But they then do those again in the new Doctor Who, and they make a reference to that fact. He's like that he had seen their people before, and she goes, they looked a little different, and it was a joke. The fact that they're supposed to be like dinosaur people basically, but the costumes they gave them were not super great. But the new costumes, they actually kind of made them look like dinosaur people. They had like the hard shells. They kind of look like not Triceratops, but they had the plating of like the Triceratops. I think they had like the armored head shell part of the Triceratops. They made them look better, I would say. And so there was a joke about, he referenced the fact that he met them before, their species. He met a small group of them that had woken up from their hibernation, and they were interested by the humans above, and they were studying them. and they didn't. I don't think they kind of realized that they were intelligent. They thought they were just, you know, they were evolved monkeys or something. But that was like one of my favorite episodes because I'm like, I know that reference. I know that. Like they talk about this in the future in the new Doctor Who, and this is the past Doctor Who, and there's a reference here, and I know that reference now. I like it when the new Doctor Who references stuff from the old Doctor Who, even though I don't really know the old Doctor Who, because then yeah. So I want to go back and rewatch that. I swear it's the third Doctor. It's the first Doctor that's in color. It's gonna pop into my head. It starts with a P. It's not pedigree. It's. I have to look it up. Who plays the third Doctor? Pertwee. John Pertwee. Yes, I like him. He was very energetic and fun. Like I can't remember who the second Doctor is, to be honest. I don't mean to make fun of him. It was very hard for me to find episodes. I could find episodes from the first Doctor for some reason, but then for some reason the second Doctor was very hard. I kind of I know what he looks like. I think the second Doctor looks kind of like one of the Larry, Curly, and Moe, one of the Three Stooges. He's got like a bowl cut or something like this, similar to one of them. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. That's what pops into my head whenever I think that's the second Doctor. I could be wrong though. But I was watching it and I could find episodes from the first Doctor, but I could not find episodes from the second Doctor. But there's a lot of episodes and there's a lot of stuff. Like there was only partial episodes and stuff like that from the old, because it was so weird that they didn't realize what kind of phenomenon, and the BBC threw out and got rid of old film from the old episodes, and some people had it on recordings from reruns from like the 70s or something like that, but eventually some of the old film they threw out, and now they just don't have episodes. There's a big thing, like they tried to reconstruct and put together, and people turned in a lot of their videotapes and turned in a lot of stuff, and some of them it looks okay. Like you'll see like one episode looks like they've got the film, they had the film for it, or is a very clean copy from someone's TV or something that they could clean up or whatever. And then the next one is like pretty grainy and stuff like that, and it looks like it was a recording. So but yeah, for some reason the second Doctor, but I didn't mean to be mean, but I might have also, like, when I realized there was a lot missing and stuff, and I wasn't really super enjoying, because the original Doctor Who, like, I think that's one thing, is the first 2 seasons of Doctor Who, the original, very slow. When you get to Pertwee, things really do start to kind of pacing up, and he's much more of a character, I would say. He's not in a bad way, like, he's fun. He's enjoyable, he jokes around a bit more, and stuff like that. He's not as much of he's grandfatherly in a way. He's more like a fun uncle instead of the stoic grandfather figure, and I don't think that's a bad thing. But yeah, I enjoyed him a lot more. So, and it was also the first Doctor Who I think that was in color, so it was under Pertwee. He was fun. Ansalra is a small hydrogen helium gas giant. It has unusually large amounts of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by the solar winds. Ansalra's convenience as a place to dump drive charge was left its orbit littered with debris dumped overboard by visiting crews. Solmerlon. It's one of Tereshkova's 2 outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of the system, with unstable elliptical orbits. It is thought they might have formed within 3 AU of the binary star and were hurled outward due to the instability of such an orbit. Solmerlon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium in the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct gray color. Now that I've been talking about it, I might go watch some Doctor Who, old Doctor Who after this. Malinar is, you know, I was thinking, I was like, now I want to watch the DS9, some old Doctor Who, some new Doctor Who. Man, you know, it would be great if they made Mass Effect into a TV show. You know, I don't want them to make anything I like into a TV show or movie nowadays because of how woke and bullshit and sucky they've been making stuff lately. But if they did, like with something with like Henry Cavill or I think Henry Cavill would be a great. He'd play a great. He could do a great Shepard. Malwinar is the second of Tereshkova's outer worlds. It is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores. Some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. The frozen surface is composed of silica. Like a gas giant, it is thought that Malwinar is formed too close to the Tereshkova stars. Formed too close to the Tereshkova stars and was thrown outward by gravitational effects. Computer modules suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. Only a few 100,000. So is this supposed to have 2 stars? Dark asteroid mixed carbonaceous material. Battalion recovered. Is this the one I did already? Yeah. Figures. Yeah, there's 2 stars, but they only show 1 on the map. That doesn't seem right. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is up with these names? Patamalrus. Its atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, Patamalrus' atmosphere has significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxide. Excuse me. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not that bad. I haven't been awake that long. I guess I've been awake about 12 hours. The surface is largely composed of magnesia with deposits of carbon. It is possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on Patamalrus. Computer modeling suggests that the powerful solar winds from the Tereshkova stars will blow off Patamalrus' atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature on the surface to the -70s. Oh, only a few million years. I mean, might as well say that ours is going to blow off in a few million years. Got some heavy metal. Perfect. I think that's the last heavy metal that we need. The ice. The goose. The ice. Terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. The ice has a low mass. For its size, it is tightly locked to the star Tereshkova A. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant gale force winds. Oh, for fuck's sake! I don't know why. Excuse me. I feel like I'm lacking oxygen. Maybe I'm not breathing right. Maybe I'm sitting in my chair. Entabar. Admiral Akbar. Entabar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth, the global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. It says the surface temperature is negative 34 degrees Celsius. Even then, it's fucking... You're gonna be way below freezing. By 10 degrees. Antivirus combination of low temperatures, high speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore them. I was gonna say, if it has an atmosphere of methane and argon, no oxygen, nitrogen. We live in an oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere of like, what, 80%? Is it 80% oxygen, nitrogen? Or is it 80% oxygen? 20% nitrogen? You would have to replace a lot of that atmosphere. Back on Hoth. But it is pretty. Look at that. Double. Hey. Hey, look at this guy. Kinda some resources right off the bat. Heavy metal. What? I didn't get a single fucking credit. I just need one more light mineral, but I still should be getting credits. That's horseshit. They gotta they should have changed that. Even if even after I get all the one, like once I get past the ones I need, I should still get money and shit for surveying. Because once you get what you need, there's no point in trying to survey. But being a source of XP and money is always a reason to do it. I'll take 30,000 extra credits here and there. You little fuckface. Where'd it go? Did I go out of its range or some shit? You can fuck right off with that shit. Where's he going? Fuck you. Fuck right off. Fuck right off with that. Fuck me. Well, I'm dead. This isn't supposed to happen. Like, seriously, thank you. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get the fuck back out here. Why is this guy's got so much health? Dude, I pumped so many goddamn bullets into him. He dead already. God, I hate Thresher Maws. I love him, but I hate him at the same time. Interesting. Geth. Vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapons fire. Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Set area map. Another one of these. Last time it was like a silver ball in here. Protein data disc recovered. Searching the ruins, you discovered protein data disc. It must have been dropped by one of the Thresher Maw's many victims. Wait, again, why did I get no coin? Oh, fuck off. 9 million, I guess, is the max amount of coin you can have. That's why I'm getting no coin. What horse shit. Seems like there's supposed to be... Maybe the other one was just the anomaly. Is there something else I can... Oh. Okay. Howdy ho! That was a good jump. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. They're at the wrong time. There we go. Some air. That Thresher Maw did have a lot of HP though. Yeah, we got it. Nice. Light metal. Where is it? There it is. Okay, I guess we don't have to turn it in to anybody. It's just do this quest. Said jammed. I think we're about to get ambushed. What? Said the vehicle's jammed. What's going on? Oh, I guess the outpost is just around the corner. Come on. Imagine trying to ride in this thing going up at like a 70-degree angle. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. So I'm not expecting it to launch me off at that angle. You stop blowing holes in my fucking armor. Ah shit, I just missed him. Let's wait for the shields to come back up. Alright. Oof. So that last bit, we almost died. Was not expecting the drop-off ship. Trigger is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The frozen surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually revaping the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Pommel is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of sodium oxide, deposits of nickel. What would gaseous sodium be? Like, how do you have an atmosphere of sodium? There's evidence that Pommel was once covered with broad, shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. Mars is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Tar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The energetic particles of solar wind from Hungs strike the atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinct minty green-white hue. Got some matriarchs radiance. The Shaka. The Shaka is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. In the past, it was Often used as a drive discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus system. 2178, this alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on the Saka's moons, recordings of pilots, FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months, led the alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Theshaka raids, no ships from the Terminus system have been reporting in the Hong system. Should have made an extra jump instead of jumping straight to your base, you dumb fuck. Never jump straight to your base. Kazban is a classic pre-Guardian terrestrial world with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitability and sapient life, Kazban has been designated a sanctuary world with a Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. Sorry, gotta land. Incoming! I really apologize for the yawning. It is hard to stop. And it's weird. I really am not that tired. My eyes are a little... They've been a little... because of the dryness in here. So they're a little moist. Got that heavy feeling sensation. I really haven't been up that long. Oh shit. I go straight to the Geth outpost. I think it's gonna be right here on the other side. Where is it? It is to our right. There you are. See if I can get an angle on this. Too far. Maybe do some slide. Nope, too steep. Come on, trying to get sideways here. Nope. I don't want to go right in, but I don't see any other way here. They put it right in this little dumb alcove. What am I getting smacked by? Oh, there they are. Incoming. Keep racking up that experience, eh? Yeah, they just don't stop coming and... Damn, I didn't realize so many dropped out of it. Can I shoot that stupid thing down? I'm gonna try and blow that thing up next time. I just died. Oh. I really don't need it, but... There's the thing, I gotta get it. Oh, daisy. Like our being so casual with all these asteroid debris coming down around us. I doubt this is gonna happen. Maybe. I see little green patches. If it's green, it usually means you can climb it. I think it's down here. Don't fucking do that to me. Oh, we'd be so dead. So dead. I don't know why I chose this direction. Oh, come on. Nope. There's a little path right there. I can get it. Come on, there's a little path right there to our left. Just get that little path. There we go. No, it's right there. Just get it. Just. You were there. Why did you fall? There's no point to fall on. This is annoying as fuck. Why did you have to make the mountain like this? It's literally on the other side of the goddamn mountain. It's right there. Fuckwads. Ah, this is... Thank you. Finally. Gravity's a bitch in this game. Still love it, but it's a bitch. Those more... Yeah? Totally be able to see that thing. Geth Array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL comm buoys. Not clear where the data is being directed nor the content of the signal. My gun put away. Dude, oh, it's gonna be such a bitch to get out of here. Oh, finally. Equipment. Aid. Perfect. Toxic damage. Save the game, just in case. Swear to God, they better made it so I can get out of here. Looks like there's a little path up this way. Oh, come on. Here we go. Climb, bitch. Banzai! Yeah. Watch it not be in this crater. It's not. It's not in this fucking crater. Oh, I thought I was going to get a lot closer when I jumped in the crater. Oh wait, he's in... Where is it? Up on the hill? Up, 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 motherfucker. Looks like someone else has been here.
Heading to position.
Weird. Right on the beacon was an identification tag for Captain Thane. That wasn't... Interesting. It's not a beacon, it looks like a graveyard almost. You know? Is that the last thing? Yeah, I think we went down this way first. We went down and swooped around. Let's go talk to Garrus. Damn arms, man. They look so funny.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. There's gotta be some xenobiologists who want to read about the Thorian.
The paperwork will keep. Something on your mind?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Wanting to believe everything will be fine? Sounds like human nature to me.
Yeah, I guess some things carry across species well enough. I should remember that after what happened with Vernus.
Don't tell me you and Vernus hugged on graduation day.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them. But it was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt Rana. Broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed, you know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do, just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up. A military-issue talon, right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. At 17, that's something.
Sat down by a kid. Vernus must have hated that.
He didn't have time to hate it. I killed him. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that Turian. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
A reasonable stance. Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds. Present company accepted, of course.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
See, I wish it would give you that, like, they could have done different exits and stuff if there was no new information. That way it just doesn't seem like, I just wanted to talk. I gotta go. Like, those shouldn't be the first, those shouldn't be right next to each other. You know.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
No. Now that I have my family's armor again, there's nothing left for me.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm off duty until tomorrow. I was gonna have a small drink. Bit of a celebration. If you're interested.
What's the occasion?
It's Armistice Day, when the first contact war ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
Don't tell me you're blamed for that.
Not formally. Dad got passed for promotion over and over. And I think my record merits more than garrison duty on a backwater agri-colony. Takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
What happened to your grandfather after the war?
He was relieved of command as soon as Shanxi was liberated. They brought him back to Earth in irons, but there was never a trial. They quietly demoted him and stuck him behind a desk. He retired a year later and spent the rest of his life working construction in the colonies. Sometimes we hear about attempts to get him exonerated in some official way. Nothing ever comes of him.
As I recall, your grandfather held out for a long time.
The Turians wrecked the orbitals in the first wave and occupied the major cities. They sat in orbit, dropping rocks on anything that moved. Granddad dispersed the troops, but when they went into the cities for supplies, the Turians would wreck a block to eliminate one fire team. Civilians were dying, his troops were starving, and he couldn't contact Alliance High Command. So he surrendered the garrison.
Is this why you're always going on about the Council?
If everyone else can look at Shanxi and say, this is why humanity needs to be stronger, then so can I. I'm entitled. So now you know. Gonna kick me off the ship, Skipper?
You're part of the team, Williams. I don't care what your grandfather did or didn't do.
Not to get all cheesy, but you're the first CO who's ever said that to me. Thanks, Skipper. But anyway, I've got things to do before we land. I'm sure you do too.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Planetary assaults are complicated if the target is a habitable garden world. Attackers cannot approach defenders straight on. Citadel conventions with the use of large kinetic impactors against habitable worlds. Straight on attack, any misses plow into the planet behind the defending fleet. Defenders position themselves between the attackers and the planet. They can fire at will while the attackers risk hitting the planet. Successful assaults on garden worlds hinge upon up-to-date intelligence. Attackers need to determine whether the enemy's defenses are, so they may approach from an angle that allows them to fire with no danger of collateral damage. Well, this is not necessary for hostile worlds. Once control of orbit has been lost, defensive garrisons disperse into the wilderness. Enemy with orbital superiority can bombard surfaces forces with impunity. Best option for defenders is to hide and collect reconnaissance. Anticipation of relief forces. Given the size of a planet, it is impractical to garrison entire conquered worlds. Fortunately, colonization efforts tend to focus on building up a dozen or fewer areas. Ground forces occupy the spaceports, industrial facilities, and major population centers. The wilderness is patrolled by unmanned aerial vehicles and satellite reconnaissance. If a defender unit is spotted, air mobile rapid deployment units and satellite artillery are used to pin down and destroy them. Hey, bananas! Oh, just a minute, I'll be going off mic.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
You seem to have some thoughts on this. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, sir.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
Alright, thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. My father stopped over with some medications. Dropping off the family medications. Everybody gets them. Same store. And of course, as soon as stops and talks to me for a little bit, my dog Bananas has to. It's a ritual somehow that he needs to take her outside. She gets all excited. And she won't stop until she takes him outside. She wants to go for a walk with him. It's actually kind of cute. Cause she won't. She's not even bugging me. You want to come up? Want to come up? No. I'm gonna lay down in my bed right here next to your feet. But as soon as he's here, she's like, "You gotta take me outside. You gotta take me outside."
We couldn't have done this without you, Telly.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I didn't bring you along as a favor, Tally. You're here because you contribute to the mission, and I need all the help I can get on this one.
Don't worry. You can always count on me.
I should go.
See you later.
I must be getting close to the end of a lot of their conversations. She invited me for drinks, but where... There's not an actual quest, is there? It said something about drinks on... Maybe we'll head back to the Citadel. There's not an actual quest, it looks like, to do it, like a companion quest. So we did everything I think that we really wanted to there. So let's go destroy this last scaffold. After that, I really think Vermeer is the only place left that we got to go. I'm gonna do a quick look at the trophies to make sure. Make sure there's not something that I'm missing. Well, other than like I haven't done all the missions, like completed missions with certain players. Which I'll go ahead and I'll probably I might go ahead and take some different people on this mission. Almost is a hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening in its atmosphere. That is really pretty. Look at that beautiful. Purple. Aji. Ooh, that's where we land. Ooh, that's gorgeous too. That looks like another Mars, but look at that. It's got a blue dwarf sun and then a red giant. Oh, that's gorgeous. Pregel is Pregel sounds like Preggers. Pregel is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. Its surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. Interesting. It's freezing cold, so. Terrain insignia recovered. While scanning the planet Pregel. He discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some iris optical image of the buoys, which appeared to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Bedica colony insignia. Maybe it's not this one. Is it Mass Effect 2 or 3 that has 2 planets orbiting, like, really in close towards the sun? Or maybe did I just missed it? It's freezing temps. Magi orbits the Vamshi binary gas giant stars. Yeah, that's gorgeous. The blue and the red. Imagine having a blue gas giant. Except I think big gas giants don't give off much heat because they expand because they've burnt off a lot of their gas. They're less dense. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectral class A4111, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M53 over 220 times the size of Sol. Damn. Mashi has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between that atmosphere facing the sun and that facing deep space causes constant wind, stirring the silica and sodium dust of the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus system occasionally use Maji for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals surface, one must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. Damn. Batarians. I was trying to think of the race earlier. Batarians. I don't even know. I was thinking earlier of the species, the race that found some sort of large, like, weapon made of you know, it was like biological and computer and biological and synthetic machine weapon. Let's go ahead and take Kaidan, and I think Garrus is already done. Let's take Rex. Wait, it's negative 300 degrees. I mean, it's negative 131 degrees Celsius. Yet there's patches of some sort of grass. Fuck it, let's see what the high explosive does. Put in some heat dampening. Get a little bit of get 50% back. Oh wait, what am I doing? I guess we'll go this way first. That is a mountain between us and our objective. Where did that one come from? Oh, I just pushed the right stick like instinctively, and all of a sudden, level up. Looks like there's a little pathway up here. Okay, it's on top of the mountain, I would seem. Seems like. Let's go get this thing real quick so I don't forget it. Come on. Oh shit. Wasn't expecting it to go like that. Didn't expect to have the wheels leave the ground. So is this the Geth outpost I'm going to? Oh, I just saw that go through the terrain. Shit. Where the fuck did you come from? There was no goddamn ship dropping you off. Just popped up out of nowhere.
Base of operations.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
The main Geth base. Use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
During the main Geth operation in the Grissom system of the Armstrong Nebula cluster. Okay, so there's a fifth one. Oh fuck. Going backwards. See, I like a lot of the look of the planets. These night skies. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's just gorgeous. All that stuff is done very well. I can't really remember what it looked like. Okay, that's not true. I do remember quite a bit of what it looked like, but I can't remember. Like, I don't think it was this detailed. Definitely feels like either maybe they added in some more cloud stuff, or maybe that it might have been that the game couldn't process it very well. So I'm guessing it was not nearly as detailed. It was probably far more hazy, smudgy, that kind of stuff. Textures weren't as good in the sky, especially. Ooh, what is this? Ooh. Skull. Giant snake skull? Fish skull? This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files our computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Cool. Oh, it might have been they said this planet is where the pirates like to drop off stuff, right? Insignia, the strange looking sensor, some ancient graffiti scribbled on it appeared to be marked with the Edison colony insignia. Take a real quick trip over here, see if there's anything. And then we'll go finally take out the Geth main base. Or something. I think this is about where we got dropped off. That's right. Yep. And away we go. I think we should probably take... I'm gonna take Tali on the next one. I have no idea whether or not... There's some... Asteroid composed of mixed metals and silicates. Rare element. It's weird to have a double ring and usually not have something in both, but okay. Oh, you can do both planets, alright. Binda has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. They're technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never cooled enough for a crust to form. It is a global sea of molten rock. Like Zaharux, its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Binda's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. Medallion recovered scans of Binda, uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search. Value was the only team item of value recovered was a leak of 1 medallion. I think I need one more of those now. I think that was either that was I need one more or that was my last one. Zaharux, a nitrogen argon atmosphere, is being blasted away by the solar wind of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas, blue silica dust, some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Any unmanned probes to Saharix have been lost over the years, though investigation has attributed all to mechanical failure or computational error. Or popular extranet meme insists the entire planet is composed of a dormant nanotechnology created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the story, Saharix silica dust is actually disassembler robots, which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable scientist, the series has been popularized by a series of sensationalistic texts by Asari author Delcy Arthissa. Interesting. That sounds like fun. Light metal. Now we got two. We got the gas giant, probably. Is that a gas giant? Notenban. It's a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Molecular nitrogen is present in the highest levels of the atmosphere, giving the planet its odd violet tint. Upper levels of Notenban's atmosphere are inhabited by shoals of tiny ammonia-based lifeform, no larger or more complex than the plankton of its ocean. Held aloft by air pressure and wind, these bioluminescent creatures constantly flee from the approach of the Terminator. As in this, like, the sun coming over the horizon. Should they be exposed to the light and heat of Grissom, they die. Ah, yes, okay. That was called. But I was like, Skynet sent a robot back in time? Warning level 1 heat hazard. This is gonna be gorgeous. Solchroma is the largest moon of the gas giant Notenban, and has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various materials that deposit sodium. With everybody in the solar system, the surface is scorched hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear, certain to prove fatal, and approach to Notenban. Normandy's passive sensors arranged so that fragmentary transmission the surface of Solchroma attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be any software coding language used by the Citadel races. I want to take Rex, but let's take Kaidan. I guess we'll go to the anomaly first. Oh, that is super close to the gas giant. I mean, damn. Imagine living here. It's gorgeous, though. Where the fuck is this thing? Is there like an alcove in there? Seems like it. Get up this damn mountain. That's very interesting. Like a little crater. Matriarch's writing recovered. There are several artifacts stored here, all worthless except for one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. Whether it was covered at the Styx site or elsewhere is unclear. Game does not want to give me good Quarian armor. See me yet? Ha ha ha! Die, motherfucker! Oh, I'm so blurry-eyed. How am I missing? Stop it. Need shields. Shut them bitches up. Oh, it's just the exact concrete formation. They just throw a big Geth starfish thing on top. Killed them bitches. Shit. The fuck was that? Oh, it might have been a missile. Is that the sound that Geth actually make? My shield boost. Falls. Hear music from across the room on the monitor. Accordion stands before a hushed crowd. Warbling a mournful a cappella of words innocent. So the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, Accordion stands before a hushed crowd. warbling, a mournful capella, a mournful capella of worlds since lost, recorded songs dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. Transmitter shuts down. Interesting. Heavy armor Colossus 9. Interesting. Discovered a number of encrypted Geth data files in the proper hands. They could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Corians. Ooh, oh, okay. So we can give this. Can we give this to Tali? Obviously, this is what she was talking about. Talk to her when we get back to the ship. Nothing. Nada. Let's check the map. I think that should be the last thing of interest, isn't it? Did we get everything else? Yeah, I don't know if we checked out the stuff up here though. What's with putting these things up on top of mountains? Oh, look at that. I almost perfectly stuck that pin right on top of that mineral thing. I didn't even know it was there. Successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. Alright. Should be everything. Up and away. Ooh, my head's just cutting out. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right. Alright, we are back. Oh dear, my phone's almost dead. Put it over there. Oh. Quick controller. Tally. That was weird. Oh, look at. I think the blue is just hiding in there. Right, the engine blue.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
There we go. Accuracy. Ooh. Yeah, take it. Wish there was a firing range. Yeah. See, I don't know why Tali couldn't say something when we were right there, but that's what I'm saying, is like a lot of time. Obviously they fix a lot of this stuff in other games. I mean, in other games in the second, third game. We'll see how this does. I usually don't have an issue with accuracy. I don't know if it means the spread's going to be greater.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead. Make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt. One I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
So, you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you decided to go your own way?
I decided killing for credits was better than killing for a lost cause. I'm no hero, Shepard. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. but that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been in Merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway.
Dismissed, Chief.
Maybe I'll
Sir.
take her up on... See if she's... Take her up on that,
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. Thanks, Commander.
You're welcome, Garrus.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
We're all in for the duration. You can count on everyone to do their duty.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I always wondered if those tentacles on the Asari's heads are like stuck, if they're kind of more like hair and like a starfish head. Like they're feelers and they can like, they'll come up and off. Traditional Krogan tactics were built on attritional, masking warfare. Equipped with cheap, rugged gear, troop formations were powerful but inflexible. Command and controls was very centralized. Soldiers in the field who saw a target contacted their commanders behind the lines to arrange fire support. Since the general phase of Krogan can no longer afford casualties with the old horde attacks, the battle masters are a match for any 10 soldiers of another species. To a battle master, killing is a science focused on developing a clean brute force economy of motion that exploits their brutal strength to incapacitate enemies with a swift single blow of overwhelming power. This change of focus from mass unit warfare to maximal efficiency has increased employment demand in the fields of security and muscle for hire. Due to the unsavory repetition of the Krogan, most of these jobs are on the far side of the law. Battlemasters are not spit and polish, but they do believe in being well armed and equipped, preferably with a gun for each limb. They're callous and brutal, but methodical and disciplined. They use any means at their disposal to achieve their goal, no matter how reprehensible. Hostage-taking and genocide are acceptable means to ensure a quiet occupation with few Krogan casualties. Damn. The Krogan serving with Saren's forces appear to be returning to the old style of mass attritional combat. They also work in close cooperation with supporting Geth units who fill the roles occupied by combat drones in their armies. Biotics are rare among the Krogans. Those that exist are viewed with suspicion and fear. The Krogans see this aura of fear as a useful quality for an officer and often promote them. Combat drones and other high-tech equipment are likewise in short supply. Interesting.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hackett out.
Okay, I was supposed to check out shipments. Notacrux is located in the Vostok system of the Maroon Sea cluster. Get there and find out what's going on. Maroon Sea. Caught on something. That hurt. Is it a new system or must be a metal-rich asteroid? Heavy metals. Potassium. Other small hydrogen helium gas giant in Potassium's atmosphere contains large quantities of chlorine. Matriarch's writings recovered. Scans of Potassium revealed strange unmanned vessel in orbit around the planet. Tali brought it on board and determined it was a sorry maid, but very old. She discovered several ancient artifacts inside the vessel, including one of Matriarch Dillinaga's writings. Who is this Matriarch Dillinaga? I should look and see if it's even in the information section. The geological properties of Elko have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. A fairly typical mixed outer system terrestrial of rock and ice. Elko has a trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. Sorry, I just ate some popcorn a second ago, and I got like the kernels. I got like small stuff stuck on my teeth. Its crust is composed of silicates and water ice with deposits of aluminum. Unregistered starship traffic has been recorded in the vicinity of this planet. Travel is not advised. Clomarthu has reduced using atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Clomarthu is a virtual twin of Earth but utterly lacks life. But its surface is 95 degrees Celsius. That's like almost 200 degrees. It's not a virtual twin. Like, the average temperature is probably between 30 and 40 degrees Celsius on Earth. Okay. I won't say the average, but most climate areas, like, unless you're in the desert, it's like between 30 and 40 degrees Celsius.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander.
So it's
no
like
message,
between
just
100 and like
signal.
110 at most. Notacrux is a verdant world with abundant water, temperate climate, a thick nitrogen oxygen atmosphere, and a rich ecosystem. It would seem to be perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive, though it has also allowed insect analogs to grow to frightful size. Fortunately, Notacrux is a case of almost not quite. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but in Notacrux's thicker oxygen-rich atmosphere, they're deafening and spark constant wildfires. More damning, however, are the large and ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float on the high-pressure air and In humans and other oxygen-breathing species, they cause severe or lethal allergic reaction. It's allergic reaction, though. Can you just give inoculations for that? I want to check something real quick. Who haven't I done? Trophies. Soldier, Sentinel, Krogan. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to get the ones in with Aiden before I get him killed. Aiden Caden. Interesting. It shows bad guys off to the left here. Damn. That was loud. Oh, fuck off. I think that's on the other side of the mountain, so we'll go down here first. I go in here? No. Can't tell if this actually goes in. That looks like it does. Like, kind of looks like it's supposed to go into the. Weird. Hey, it did it again. Whoa, where do you think it's at, huh? Where do you think those materials are at? Can't see them. You think they're down there? I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, they're on the other side, aren't they? Shit. For fuck's sake, game. What the fuck? There's like no other fucking place to go up. That's a nice little road. Fortunately, it does not lead the way I want to go. No, don't. What? For fuck's sake. They're just like, we're gonna stick this in like the most annoying, shittiest spot ever. Where is this fucking thing? I would like to shoot this map designer right here. Yeah. Can we shoot this guy? Can we get back in? there. Get up there. Go. Shit. Everywhere. How did I miss? The hell? Oh, it's like a bar. Wait, those are those things upside down. Okay. Normally those turn the other way and they're above like something to look like a generator. I'm guessing they were just like, reuse it. Finish him off, dude. I think he's using the explosive rounds. Secure the facilities in the planet Nordicrox. Clues. That really slows down the... It really slows down. Yeah. Should probably do the fire. Have some of the damage versus organics. Just put that on there for now.
Patching you up.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally ExoGeni would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Come along nicely. Containment cell, what's that? I picked up something that I was interested in. Oh. It's why you never shoot a cop, people. Just means you get shot. I mean, I'll take the ExoGeni people in too. There's another anomaly over there I didn't do yet. Maybe that's they said something about the other research base.
Got it.
Come on. Come on. Fuck up. There we go. Get up there. Get up there. Come on. Push it. Push it real good. Yeah. Push it real good. Yeah. Oh shit. I made a boo-boo. I made a big boo-boo. Get to the green, get to the green, get to the green. Oh, we caught it. Nice. Woo! And free ride. Free riding. I guess not. I was hoping to find the other base. Instead we found ancient debris. It's like Asari crap. Oh, Turian insignia. Escape pod is half buried material that has washed down from the mountain, though has obviously been here for centuries. Computer still has power, linking it in with your hard suit or a batch of files. Data of the Thracia colony. Interesting. That was the last one we needed? Nice. We got a League of One medallion. What? I could have swore that League of One medallion we got last time should have bumped us up to either 9. Oh. I got the Solarian ID tags. I just need 2 more League medallions. The Amazon.
Signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck.
I didn't realize how many of these missions you get via the comm. Tremor is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane, nitrogen, its upper atmosphere. Gas deposit surveyed. Any medallions? 1. Small rock on ice planet. Sibin has an extremely thin atmosphere and hydrogen sulfide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates, deposits of iron. Sibin's crust contains significant deposits of green serpentine, a mineral formed by volcanic activity. This suggests Sibin was a more geologically active world in the distant past. Terrain insignia. I've got all those I need. Sonidma? Second of the Amazon system's arid super-terrestrial worlds, it is considerably less dense than its neighbor Derniuca. Its atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron, laced silicates with the deposits of sulfur. Rare element. Give me a thing of 1. Oh, that's pretty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Derniquois? I don't know if that's French or if it's just made up. Derniquois? Derniquois? An enormous terrestrial world nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and mix of craggy basalt highlands and sand scoured deserts of iron-laced silicate dust. Dernica's atmosphere mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon, but the planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remain trapped in its atmosphere. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites. Most captured asteroids. The surface is scarred by many large impact craters, marking the final resting place of other captured asteroids. Agabinium is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. The planet has a sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere. Much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long period variable star currently at the nadir of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing Agabinium with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the small cracks to foul machinery. If you turn it just the right angle, you get like wind howling sounds. It's like, what the fuck is that? What are those sounds? I don't see enemies. Are we checking out on this planet again? Wait. Oh, it's on the Amazon system? Am I? I'm in the Amazon system right now, aren't I? Damn. Oh, this is the probe. No? What was the... I could've... What the fuck did I come to the system before? I have no idea. Maybe this quest was the one for the probe, but I didn't know what it was until he told me what it was.
Mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
This smells.
I agree. This thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
There's a nuclear weapon down there. We can't abandon it. Just stay on guard.
Right.
This stinks. Smells like a trap. Big fat trap. Jesus Christ.
That was
so loud. That saved the...
Someone just screwed us.
Oh, that fucking scared the fuck out of me.
You have me at a disadvantage.
Like, seriously scared the fuck out of me. It was so loud in my headset.
The Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates,
It's like someone...
slavers, criminals of every stripe.
I don't study the internal politics of pirate bands.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You organized the attack on Elysium. Too bad we kicked your ass back into Terminus, huh?
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
You'll see me again, Halliot. Count on it.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Commander?
I don't know. Let me think. You two see if there's anything in here we can use.
Oh, I'm still annoyed at how fucking loud that was, man. Made me jump. Oh, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, come on. You guys can't climb over this. Oh, okay. I guess the entire area there back there is caved in. It's not just... that's just blocking us off. No, it's not. That's like... that's just the rocks from the path. That's dumb. It doesn't look any worse. It's just these stupid rocks right here. We could literally climb out right fucking here. They couldn't fill this in. What lazy fucks. Seriously. Like, I love this game, but Jesus Pete's, people. Fucking lazy. It's okay, they just can't get through. It doesn't matter that it looks like they can still get through just fine. What's going on? Are we exiting? Where are we going? What? I am confused. Okay. I am here. My ship is on the other side. I just climb this fucking mountain. Where's my ship then? I'm guessing I have to go up that way. Who did I just accidentally? It's a pain. Back up, Caden, you dumb fuck. Getting shot by a sniper. didn't even realize it was there. Oh yeah, went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. I pity it ended like this. At least now that you're above ground, your suit radio has established contact. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Oh, is that him? Just a dumb fuck. Looks like it. That's not a Turian. Must have killed him already. It's been one of the ones I sniped. Oh, my dumb phone's going off. Shut up! Up! And that is pretty. Oh. Looks very oblongish that way. Just the foot. Just the angle of the camera. It's a good thing I didn't fuck up when trying to disable the bomb. Would have blown us sky high. Would have been funny. I wonder if they actually had an animation for that, or if it goes off. If it would have just been like, you're dead, and like black screen. If there is an actual explosion animation. I should have checked it out. I should have. I don't know what I saved before that though, so. Ah, okay. What the fuck? Oh, it's a body. Give me an insignia of 1. Or a medallion of 1. Damn it. Oh, there's Turian insignia. I don't need that shit. Medallion of 1. I think that's the last thing before Virmire. I don't know. You know what? I think we'll save. Excuse me. Because of how tired I am and my yawning. I cannot stop. I don't feel that tired, but my body is telling me it is like it. Usually, when you're yawning and stuff, is because the day, because your lack of oxygen and your breathing slowing down, or the oxygen getting to your brain is not enough. Because you're tired, brain needs to shut down to save on oxygen. Needs that oxygen. Your brain's ready to shut down. My eyes are a little tired, don't get me wrong, but like I don't feel it. Like normally I get like really heavy-eyed, droopy-eyed. My body gets really slumpy. Like comfortable, and you get ready to pass out, right? But today it's not that. It's a weird sensation. Like I feel like I could play for another couple hours. But I think this would be a perfect time to stop, because next it looks like, well, we might stop by the Citadel first, but then it is off to Virmire. We might also do one more round of talking to our teammates, just to make sure everybody's kind of talked up. I know Aiden, I don't think we probably talked all the way through Aiden Kalenko stuff. Unfortunately, looks like we'll have to do another playthrough with Aiden doing missions and stuff. Unfortunately, he is going to die. It's a sad thing. Sad. All right. Well, thank you for everyone that stopped in, including I believe his name was Renzao. So yeah, and everyone else, we had a couple other people stop in and stay for a little bit and just watch. So I appreciate that. Check this out on YouTube. This will be on there. I uploaded a whole bunch of stuff today. A couple backlogs of playing some Vermintide. Those are also saved on Twitch as highlights. So either check those out or if you want to leave comments, go over to YouTube. I appreciate them. Either anything of just saying like, you know, I like this, I like that, or this is good or that's bad or something like that, you know, just suggestions or things that you might want to see, especially in those games maybe, or maybe even other games that you see me play that you would like to see more of, something like that. So I'd appreciate that very much. There are some games I've started playing that I haven't finished yet that I do intend to finish. It's not necessarily I've gotten bored of them or anything like that. It's just I tend to, I don't know if it's a guy thing or a thing. Sometimes it's hard for me to stay focused on just one thing. It's weird, not weird. I would say it's weird, but it's I really like something if I'm able to always stick all the way through it. Just straight all the way through, especially something like Mass Effect. And I like a lot of these games and stuff like that, but sometimes like I just get distracted by either like pretty new thing, or in real life I get distracted and things get put down or something like that. So yeah. So anyways, so check those out. It's the Armchair Grump, spaces between the words, YouTube, or there's a link on my homepage. On Twitch, or otherwise check out the backlog on the highlights on Twitch. I'm going to try and organize things in Twitch, the highlights and stuff, a little bit better. I think I can put them into folders the same way on YouTube. I'm going to try and manage those a little bit better so it's easier, so people can watch like the playthroughs all the way through and don't have to like click around and find all the videos and shit. So that way they can file. So I'll be trying to do that soon. I was doing it a little bit, but just trying to make sure everything got uploaded, that I've been just straight uploading it and not like putting it private or anything. So alright, yeah, so anyways, please check those out if you got time or if you'd like to, and I'll see you next time, and we will be going to Virmire, so somebody's gonna die. Alright, bye bye now.